Hello, good evening, Twin Minds here. We are doing some Kerbal Space Program tonight because I felt like it, and I still have several Kerbals to rescue. So we're gonna see if I can do that. It might not happen considering the luck I've had doing that, but whatever, it's fine. We'll just try. We'll see what happens. Howdy, Kinder. Welcome. I've got my NASA mug full of salted caramel hot chocolate tonight. Time to cozy up and do some space stuff. Oh, that's lovely. Look at that. Look at that. That's just a nice little sunrise. I can never remember which direction that is. It's lovely, either way. That's sunset, I believe, because I believe that direction is Munward. Sunward and Munward, yes. Moderately sure. I have no idea. Either way, it's pretty. It's lovely. Okay, so let's take stock of what we got out there right now. So around Kerbal, I'm gonna get rid of some debris. Yeah. I don't know. I'm hesitant to get rid of debris because I enjoy the idea of cleanup, but it looks like some of this debris just isn't even cleanup worthy, like that one right there. I've got two that are just landed on the planet. All right, let's see if we can figure out which ones those are. No idea. Not a clue. Focus. Okay, so that's that one. Focus. That's that one. Focus. Okay, that one can get removed because that's just on the ground. This one can also get removed because that's on the ground. We're never recovering those things. Alright, so we've got KSC, we've got Jeb's prison, which is currently orbiting around the planet, slowly. We've got my communication satellite, which is also orbiting around the planet. We have a couple pieces of debris. We have my orbital station, which was, turns out to be very useless, because I didn't know at the time. Hell, let's just go play with it. Oh, it's of course in the pitch blackness. Great. Okay. So at the time, I didn't realize that these struts were going to prevent me from transferring fuel. So each one of these fuel tanks has a coupler or a docking port. So if you were to dock here, you could get the fuel from this center tank, but you could not get any of like the fuel from the outer tanks or the inner monopropellant or anything like that. So this is effectively worthless. Also the fact that this strut here also has a docking port at the end, which also turns out to be pointless because it can't transfer fuel through those struts. So this station is effectively useless. So at some point we're going to have to go rescue poor Jared Kerman. Jarrod Kerman. But for right now, it's just floating out here being worthless. Maybe we'll go rescue him at some point so we can decommission this thing. Maybe we'll rig up something that can connect up to one of these docking ports, push it back into planet capture, and rescue poor Jared at the same time. That might be kind of neat. That might be a journey for today. And I also would like to relaunch a fresh one that can be used. Because if this one, I think I pushed out too far as well. I pushed out to like 500 meter orbit, which is fine. But that makes it much more difficult for things to actually meet up with it. It might not be that bad, not that big of a deal, but still, it's pretty far out there. I'd have to plan all of my trips to push out to 500 so that they could meet up with the station and refuel. And I would also need to plan to push something out there to meet up with it to refuel the station. So that's the thing. So what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to go rescue one of them and attempt at least to redo this thing. We also have my geostationary orbit. There we go. This is my geostationary satellite that is hovering over the Kerbal Space Center to act as like a communications relay kind of deal. That's very nice. So, of the things that we have in Kerbin orbit, they're all useless. Well, not all of them. We have a regular old comsat that's at 100 meters, I think, and then we have the geostationary, which is at something like 20-something 100 meters out. I don't remember for sure. So we got 2 communication satellites, and then we have 2 Kerbals stranded and a useless space station. So far I've done great. Now we also have Mun, where we have 2 Kerbals stranded on Mun in Fly Unsafe 3 and 5. And we have Minmus, where I do believe something happened here. But let's focus on this. Yeah, so this is my... I can't even control it. This was my polar orbiting satellite around Minmus, and something happened to it where it is destroyed. Like, you can see its orbit is not changed, it's perfectly orbital, but something happened, it got turned into debris. I might be able to fix that if I edit the save file. I just need to learn how to do that, which is why I'm leaving it there, because it might be useful at some point or another. But if I can correct that and fix... I'm assuming whatever happened is a bug, because nothing would have crashed into it, or you would have seen its orbit go all wonky. It should be fine, but it's not fine. So maybe I'll figure out how to fix that at some point. And then, let's see what else we got out there. We also have the solar satellite. Let's control that and just see where we're at with that thing. Perfect. Solar satellite. It's just out there, hovering around the sun, doing sun things. Yeah, it's out there-ish. At some point, it might run into Eve. In fact, let's set Eve as a target. It's fine. It's just getting there somewhere. Because I did put it on an Eve orbital trajectory, so it does cross over with Eve. So at some point, it might get captured. I'm going to, again, try to keep an eye on that and see if I can ever get that to happen. Because we do have some fuel left. Just under my face again. Right, I need to move my face. Hang on. Move my face up to there. There we go. So we do have fuel left. So if at some point we do get close enough to Eve, I can at least attempt to circularize around it, which would be great. Might not happen. Who knows? We will find out. So that's the extent of what I've got out in space right now. So let's go to mission control and see what our current missions are. Got to do a whole bunch of catching up for the last time I was in here. A little bit better. Okay. I just noticed the science lady talking to a suited up Kerbal with glasses. I don't know if that's always like that or if that's just occasionally like that. Who knows? So our next mission is to go to Duna. New signal detected on the surface of Duna. We don't know how or why. The only answer is to keep following the trail. So we found a signal thing and a monument on Mun, which is the arch. And then we found the Minmus, looked like an altar of some kind. And now we've got another signal on Duna. So we're going out and out into the Kerbal system. Kerbalers, whatever. We also have the Wheelin' and Dealin', launch a vessel with at least 4 wheels, and we have Lil Chonker. So I do recall that there was an update from Nate Simpson or whoever posts those, saying that the reward for this one at 35 science was way too small, considering the extreme difficulty of getting 200 tons to Minmus. So that'll get adjusted at some point, and then we'll probably try it. This one, I don't remember seeing... a mention of this one. But we've talked about this one before. The only wheels that we have available to us at a level where 50 science would matter are the plain wheels, which don't count for this mission. If you buy the rover wheels, you got to spend hundreds and hundreds of science to get to them, only to get 50 science in return. So I've been ignoring that one. So let's skip the missions for the moment. I mean, Duna is still a good goal, but it's lofty for me because I've personally never made it to Duna, even in Kerbal 1. So that feels a little far away for me, but that's okay. $400 to get to Rover, after I had already spent yay much science to get there. So $400 to get to Rovers, and then I could do that $50 mission. But then we could start sending rovers to places to do things. So that might be kind of neat at some point. Precision propulsion is also kind of neat. Let's see. Methalox. Monopropellant tank. And Methalox. So all of these are Methalox engines with a monopropellant fuel tank radial. I do like the radial monopropellant tanks though. Those are kind of nice to just tack on a little bit. And these thuds are pretty nice too. I like using those thuds for certain purposes. Because they have quite a bit of thrust on them and you can tack on a lot of them. Modular launchers feels like a possible benefit because you get a bigger solid fuel booster and you get this vector engine where you can get a lot more thrust out of a small tank if needed. That one feels nice, but I've got to spend 1,700 science to get there. Other science would be good. We have atmospheric science, which I haven't done any of yet, so that might be kind of nice to do some atmospheric science, get some of that. Autonomous sampling is rover science. Okay, I'm done with that. Research miniaturization. Monoprop drive, tiny engines. Good question. What am I doing next? I mean, nuclear propulsion is kind of neat. I haven't gotten into it yet, obviously, but I do remember doing quite a bit of that in KSP1, and the Nerve just has such good ISP and vacuum that it's really good for longer distance journeys. So it's good for later stage vessels to get to places. And then Xenon is also kind of neat. I like Xenon for the high fuel efficiency. Like a normal rocket fuel efficiency is 300. Nuclear, 900. And the Xenon is 4,200. But it's got so little thrust on it that you need to burn for friggin' ever to get anywhere. So it's really good for, again, really long distance. Or micro adjustments on things like precision satellite placement. So that's always good for precision satellite placement. I do find this interesting that we have the extra small Dawn engine, but they give us small gas containers. So either we're intended to use multiple of them per container, or we're going to get a bigger one in the future. No? Okay, maybe not. At least not yet. I'm not seeing it at least. So it looks like that Xenon engine might be the only one we're getting for now at least, until they give us better ones. But anywho, kind of want to get those modular launchers. So let's just dive in, get the heavy duty stuff. I don't have 1400 science to get heavy rockets, but that's okay. I've got 500 bucks left. Science bucks. Let's see. A radial attachment point might be kind of nice. Yeah, you know what? Let's get that. Okay, well, let's save my last few hundred science bucks and see what else I end up needing at some point. So let's go to the vehicle assembly building. Alright, so if I recall, this was my attempted MUN launch rescue. And we had gotten all the way there, and we're about ready to pick up one of my Kerbals that I was rescuing, but we ran out of juice. There was not quite enough to get us back home. So let's just fiddle with the new parts and see if we get enough to do anything. So we do now have these Clydesdale boosters, so if we drop these small ones and put on the Clydesdales, is that enough? We went from 6,800 delta V to 7,500 delta V. I feel like that might be a bit excessive, but you know what? It's fine. The alternative would be taking something like this part of the stage. Oh, copy. There we go. So we take something like this part of the stage and kill these guys, and we put them here. Is there a button for symmetry mode? There's got to be a button for symmetry mode. I can do C for the snap mode. Here, let me look. Flight, global, EVA, VAB. Snap at C. Left, shift, X, or X. So X is for symmetry mode. There we go. Okay. Good. Actually, let's take that. Alright. So that's 7,300 delta V. This is a good start. Not enough cone. Okay, that's fine. And then what we can do is we can do some fiddling with fuel transfer. So we got 1.28 thrust to weight on this outer stage. Then we drop it, and then we start this one. So that should be fine. We could also put that in that stage. Okay. So then that will feed this engine into this engine into that engine. So then we need to be able to drop. Oh, that problem again. I can't split these guys out. There's got to be a way to do that, right? trying to figure out if we can split those out. So let's go look at the settings again, see if there's a button for that. Disable stack attachment. Not entirely sure what disable stack attachment means. It might be just to not snap into place. Part orientation. Doesn't look like there's an option to split those apart, which is unfortunate. Okay. In that case, what we can do... we can just feed all of them into the center. Yeah, let's get invalid assembly anchor. You mean the center of the ship is an invalid assembly anchor? Okay, fine, be that way. Okay, so by doing that, I have actually lost 1,000 delta V. So that feels like that might not be right. But let's take a peek at these settings. So your Atmo, your vacuum. Okay, so that's fine. I feel like these were not as useful as I'd hoped. So back down to 6,300 delta V. I swear there's got to be a way to split these out. No, because it does the whole thing. You can split them out if they're not already radially symmetrical. But you can't do it otherwise. Okay. Okay, let's do this. So 7,300 delta V by just taking these things off of this stage. Or taking the center one off of the main stage. Alright, fair enough. You... Pretty sure you have everything else you need, so I shouldn't worry too much about it. So maybe we just give it a shot. Really don't like not having cones on these things to make them more aerodynamic. But I just don't have any medium-sized cones for those things. I do like a heat shield on top. That didn't work at all. Okay, let's just get rid of that. The only other option is I could put some cones on there. Or I could do, I think I have structural parts. Like that. Sure, I haven't actually lost all that much delta V for that. And that might actually make them more aerodynamic. Sure, why not? Let's give it a shot. So the goal is the MUN. To rescue someone, anyone, just to actually have some success. Here we go. Oh boy. goes. It's not going to go very far, but I want to see. I'm no rocket expert, but I like how these cones are like wiggling off their tops. I'm baffled at how this is happening, because this one has the separator attached to it. This one does not. Both of them are acting like they're attached up here. I'm assuming that's the auto strut happening. Oh, hey. You know what? This isn't half bad. This isn't half bad. It's fine. Just leave it like that. Hold it a little bit more on dead right center. I feel like we're listing a little bit too far, so let's go straight. I know, right, Knight? It was very dancey of it. It was a very excited, happy rocket. Hydration. This was very clearly not an optimal launch, and I'm going to have to go back in and fix this rocket. I'm just seeing how far we can take this thing. Alright, we're gonna coast for just a little bit, and then see if we can start circularizing. Alright, let's... Nah, we'll wait till we get up to full atmosphere for that. Or full space. Space-mosphere. Yes. Okay. Let's just start circling. Burning away from the moon, even though I'm trying to get to the moon. Okay. I mean, we hit orbit. I mean, considering how fucked that launch was, it's not that bad. It's surprisingly not that bad. Alright, so we need to get to Mun. So we need to, I don't know, put Mun like right there. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Let's warp to that burn and get to it. Ah, one minor issue. It's going to take more than 30 seconds to rotate this bear around to face the right direction. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll just be burning a little bit late. Yes, because extending your solar panels in the pitch black of night is an effective strategy. Alright, again, gonna be burning just a little bit late, but it's okay. It's fine. We're on trajectory to hit the mun, which is, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. We'll just correct that a little bit when we're over here. There. That's fine. Okay. Let's just go to that point. Whee! Again, gonna take a little bit of time to rotate this thing around. Because quite frankly, I have more fuel at this point than I expected to have. So I wasn't expecting to have to rotate this thing that much. So even though I lost half of my boost thrusters, somehow, this is actually not going too bad. I still have almost 3,000 Delta V to work with. Alright, bud, I'm going to need you to get in the position pretty quickly here. A little bit more quicklier. It's fine. There we go. Okay. So let's go to the mun. We're gonna quick save before I do that, just in case. Look at that. That's not bad at all. Let's warp to here. You know, I'm coming in at a funky angle, but that funky angle is actually almost exactly where I need to be anyway. But let us maneuver here. We'll see if we can angle that down a hair. That'll do. Then we need to shrinky-dink it in. Sure. Let's just start here. Now, I don't remember who this one is. I think this one is Val. And I think the other one is Bill, I think. Not positive. I still have 1,300 Delta V in my current stage. That is a hell of a lot more than I had when I last tried to show up here. So I don't know exactly what happened, but you know, we're here in a much better position than last try, despite losing half of my launch boosters. So the question is, should I just attempt to land this thing right now? Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's just do it. Oops, too hard. Too hard. Rotating this thing around to fix that's gonna be a bear. It's fine. We'll just do it. So, I don't have landers on this thing. Didn't exactly intend for this to do that. I thought I had lander legs on this element here, but I'm not seeing them, so this might be a journey. This might have been a failed process from the beginning. Oh, that's right. I didn't put landers on this guy because I don't have landing legs long enough to reach down past the extended medium thrust engine. So I just didn't have the capability of doing that. Alright, so we're almost facing the right way. So we're going to boost ever so gently. Just go a little bit harder. There we go. So going a little bit past it, so as I'm slowing myself down, we're gonna pull that back in. Okay, so let's get pointing back to retro, because it's gonna take a minute and a half to get there. If this really screwed up launch ends up being a successful rescue mission, I'm gonna find that hilarious. Because I'm gonna have to land this beast, because it still has some thrust on it. Now I could drop it now, but it'd be a shame to waste that 1,000 Delta V. So what I might do is I might drop it during the descent, get as much punch out of it as I can, but that's still gonna be pretty risky. Alright, we're mostly facing the right direction. Alright, let's go to here. We have some sunlight to work with. One of the problems with space games is everything's in the freaking dark. Alright, we're gonna quick save as soon as we get to pointing retro. That's pretty good. Okay, so what is my plan? What is my plan? I mean, I want to land. If I can land this thing upright, be great, because then I would have at least the Delta V left from this launch stage to get back up off the moon surface, and then maybe have enough to recircularize back to the other Kerbal over here. Maybe we can do a double moon rescue. That'd be kind of awesome. But if I can't land it correctly, I'm going to have to drop it so I can use the lander itself a little bit better. A samurai game proving to be difficult? Shocker. Honestly, samurai games always tend to be pretty difficult. At least from what I've seen. Which one is that, Kinder? I will do a kitty time night, but as soon as Gizmo wakes up. He is sound asleep next to me, and I want to leave him that way. First cut samurai duel. Okay. Here, let's go here. No, of course not night. Why would you be trying to do that? Alright, we are 40-ish kilometers away from the pickup point. Coming in at 500 meters a second, give or take. I'm actually going to quick save here, because I might need to retry this specific landing approach a couple times. And there's nothing I would have done different up to those points. Alright, let's burn it hard for a second. Coming in at 300 meters a second. Supposedly going to drop right down on top of them, but I'm going to have to not do that, because that would be unfortunate. Unfortunately, we're a whole kilometer away from Val, so this might be a bit of a hike for her. Oh, and she just exploded. Yo. Oh. 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 Boing. Those are some sturdy solar panels. Swear to God. Bonk. 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 Okay. We have come to rest. Now the question, is Val still alive? mean, she's still alive. She's still alive. Alright. Val, get to walking. I know, right? The departure on this one is going to be a big pain. I was not looking forward to walking 1.5 kilometers. So that's cool. We're just going to have to fly instead. She's going 13 meters a second. I think that might actually be a little bit too fast for her to land safely. I'm just going to have to attempt to slow that down by the time she gets there. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay, okay. Okay. Hey, she landed. You know what? Good for you, Val. Good for you. We have 2 Kerbals on board. Now, this thing does not have enough reaction to get itself pointed upright. I've tried. So that's not going to happen. I also don't know which direction everything is pointed. So, let's see. Let's just try the autosave again. See if we can do that takeoff. So turn off the current engine. Throttle around 20-ish, then stage. So that this thing has a bit of a kickstart off. We'll see. We'll see. So what if that? Close. Close. That was actually almost good. I think I did a combination of thrusting too hard and pulled up too hard. So let's try this again. No, because as soon as that thing starts dragging on the back end, that becomes a problem. I mean, they're technically still alive, but wasn't successful. Now, I do have the option of going back and doing a different land attempt, but I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to get this thing to land upright. So I want to see if I have the option to actually get this thing off. So you're right, one of the next future attempts, maybe not this one, but one of the next future attempts might be to stage and see if I can get this portion off the ground. But we'll see. We'll see. Now, the second that thing touches the ground, it explodes. That is sad. Bonk. 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 Stage. What is... This is fine. This is fine. Alright, we'll try that again. Yeah, the whole shroud just still there. Okay, so I see part of the problem. Curses. I was getting closer. I think I need to take that a little bit more gently. Just grind it a little bit. We're doing it again. I'm determined at this point. Probably stupidly so, but I'm determined. So the gentlest of burns. A little bit. Gentlest of burns. Oh. Oh. On. Bonk. Yeah, they do have an interesting flight profile to them, don't they? The solar panels will be incredibly resilient and bouncy to the point where they can hold up a multi-ton rocket to the slightest touch shatters them into a zillion pieces. So, we're at an interesting point here where it's going to be a fine line between thrusting and getting to a position where we can take off. Like, if I can get to that hill, that would be great. Actually, this hill might be enough. Oh, I'm sure the panel orientation is causing problems too. Alright, one more try. We're going to try the... Oh, no we're not. It auto-saved on disassembly and overwrote my previous saves. So, quick save it is. What I should have done is I should have quick saved. I didn't realize the quick save had an ongoing quick save situation. Okay, so we're gonna try this a little bit differently. Let's come in to, like, I don't know, here. And we're just gonna try to do a hard burn. one of the biggest challenges is the lack of rotational control on this thing. My only rotational control really is when I'm using the thrust itself. So we end up in this situation. Alright, bud. Alright. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. That is not the direction you want to be facing when you're coming down to a planet. Or any surface, really. Shoot. Why? Why do you insist on not landing upright? Okay, well, you know what? We're gonna try it anyway. Val, I need you to get out and push. Yep, we came in real hot on that one. That was a panic. Oh shit, need to drop that thing. Where's the inlet on this thing? That it? Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay. Go. Oh man, they call this a rescue. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, I lost my friggin' things again. Damn it. Alright. Not gonna lie, really hard to do this when you don't have lines. Because then you can't create maneuver nodes. Okay, we're at 13, it's fine. Okay, so my other Kerbal is over here, but I don't have enough Delta V to go get him. So let's just call rescuing Val a success if I can get her home. So I'm gonna relaunch just because I want to have my lines. Because I want to be able to create maneuver nodes, because that's kind of important. Hey, maneuver nodes, hooray. Okay, so we need to get back to Kerbal. So if I do a maneuver node here, let's see if we can correct this crap first off. That'll do. Wow, that is an obscure reference, Smooth Agent. This is fine. Zooming around the moon at Mach 9 or whatever. Okay, we are going to be burning in 10 seconds. That's probably fine. It's fine-ish. Fine-ish. Fine enough. Let's fast travel till we're out of here. Okay, so our Kerbal parapsis is 275, so let's slow that down a little bit. Thirty-six kilometers above. So we're gonna aero brake on this. This is fine. Alright. Quick save. Cause I don't trust it. Look at that shot though. Okay, let's come in. Let's quick travel to here. Nope, definitely not rocket science. There is no science being done here. We are coming in incredibly hot at 2,500 meters a second. Or, yeah, 3,000 meters a second. It's fine. It's fine, right? It's fine. Alright, so we're just going to burn off the rest of my fuel to slow this down as much as I can. Great. That sounded very much like they said, oh shit. My mind is blanking on Ernest T. Worrell. Oh, are you talking about like Ernest? Oh, okay. Ernest or Don Knotts? Oof. Probably Ernest. Alright, well, it's down to what the atmosphere can do for me, not what I can do for it. Hey, we can see our Kerbals this time. You know what? I don't think that's worked up until recently. At least not from what I can recall. Valentina, you're finally coming back from the mun. It may or may not be on fire a little bit, but it's fine, right? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Look at them little faces. Look at them little faces. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's sizzling. It's fine. Look at the brightness white of that. Oh dear God. You know what? That's not so bad. We're coming down just fine. Heat shield, you did your job. I applaud your efforts. Okay, now we just need to get below like 700 meters a second or something before I drop my chutes. You're learning from my mistakes. You're welcome. Alright. I think it was 600 chutes deployed. Science to do? Hey, you got science. Oh no, those are existing samples. Okay, but we're gonna be bringing back another 200 science, which is great. That was part of the reason I wanted to rescue these people. So far, everything's going great. Everything's going mostly according to plan. Despite the fact that we actually screwed up the launch badly. Okay, the game screwed up the launch badly. Let's not kid ourselves here. But I still managed to get all the way to the mun, rescue Valentina, and back again. I didn't get both, like I wanted, but we'll get one. One's fine. Right. I mean, my success rate was getting to the mun and back, so the fact that I even rescued one in the first place, I call that a win. And Smooth Agent, you were not here for the beginning of this launch, and I don't think Knight you were either. 2 of my 4 launch boosters were not attached when I launched. Knight, I think you did see that, because you saw the dancing rockets, right? Yeah, 2 of my 4 launch boosters were not attached when I launched, and the other 2 were dancing up a storm the whole way up. So I lost half of my launch thrusters at the start of this launch, and I still managed to make it to the moon and back, so I call that a very much of a win. Come here, kitty. Come here, adorable kitty. Come here, adorable kitty. I have adorable kitty for the kitty time. Kitty time. Kitty time. Adorable little kitty time. Bonk. We bonked ourselves down on a wonderful green grassy plateau. It's delightful. Our Kerbals are alive. Everything's happy. It's great times. So we're gonna recover a vessel. Well done, pilot. Structural failure on linkage between. Yeah, no crap. But it's fine. It's fine. Doodly doodly doo. Highest speed overall. 3,092 meters a second, which was my entry speed. Alright then. Done. Okay, and then we got our extra science back from that. Wonderful. Okie dokie. So what I'm going to go do is I'm going to go clean up a little bit on the mun, because I definitely caused some debris up there. Now, I don't remember which... So, okay, so Bill is on Fly Unsafe 5. Fly Unsafe 3 was Valentina's ship. So we're just gonna destroy that. You know what? We'll leave it there. It's fine. You know what? We're not gonna leave it there. And the reason for that is I want to be able to quickly see which one Bill is. And if I see both of these on the surface, I'm going to forget which one's which and probably land at the wrong one. So, bye, Fly Unsafe 3. Goodbye. Alright. Ah, right. These were my my thrusters that didn't make the launch. They just got left behind. All right. So that's that. Now, Jeb. Let's take a look at Jeb quick. So, Jeb, what's your orbit looking like? So Jeb is there. You know, Jeb's orbit isn't that bad. Might be worth attempting to rescue him. But I think once I get a better presence up there, like the space station, the non-janky space station, the space station that's not awful. So let's do some of that. I want to see if I can adjust my current space station. So this is my current space station, and the failings are quite obvious once you get into it. So let's see what else we got. We've got the fuel lines would be a quick and easy adjustment to fix this, but I don't think that's the right solution. So let's take this off. Take these off. So if I did small fuel tanks, like right there, is that big enough? It's not bad. Does it work though? Is the big question. Like if I did this, would I be able to get the fuel from one to the other? So I think the only way to test that would be to empty these and find out. Oh, they're all gonna empty and fucking hell. What about? No, that's not what I wanted you to do at all. Why did you grab that? Okay, why did you do that? I didn't want you to do that. Why for you do this game? Okay, so let's reload that. Do that. And another one. This is probably not a great plan, but we're going to try it anyway. Let's do a single medium then instead of a bunch of smalls. Okay, so that's in theory the new space station. In theory. So if I get rid of all the fuel in these things... Actually, what I might do is I might leave those fuels there. These guys have fuel. And then I also want to do monopropellant down here. Empty. You know what, we'll leave this one full and we'll empty out these. Actually, just one should be fine. I need a test. What I'm attempting to do is I'm attempting to test to see if, once this thing is out, if this linkage here actually allows for fuel transport between the different tanks. Because if it does, great. If it doesn't, then I don't know how to solve this problem. So we're going to save this. Yep. We're going to launch it as is. It doesn't have enough oomph to get where it wanted to go, but I want to test it just on the rocket, or the launch pad. So what we've got here is we've got these. Empty. How do you go about transferring fuel between tanks? Now that I look at it. Okay, well that changes the thought process a little bit, if that's not going to work. Curious. Curiouser and curiouser. So we can no longer, at least not yet, we can't actively control the level of fuel in each tank and choose to transfer fuel between them. Because I have zero control over these tanks, there's no options. The space bumming is going, Demos. I have successfully rescued Val after a really horrible launch. It worked anyway. But now I'm trying to figure out how the hell I transfer fuel back and forth between station parts. If it's even possible. How does one do this? Yeah, I have no idea. I don't have any way to transfer fuel back and forth. Alright, go! It's a wiggling. Oh, it wiggled too hard. It wiggled and left without me. Alright. Cool. Let's try that again. I'm not entirely sure why that one wiggled itself apart, but we're gonna try it again, see if anything happens differently. Yeah, this is fine. Everything's fine. Okay, sure. Let's see, what do we got for Kerbals? I saw Val. So we've got Val in the Sightseer. And then we've got Bob in the Gumball. So Bob's driving Val around. What if we do not put Val in the Sightseer and instead Obuki? Yes. So let's try that launch again, shall we? start. Look at them clouds. Look at that shit. They done good with the clouds. Good. My onion staging is doing what I thought it would do. It is dumping all the fuel. And my solids are just about to run out. So we can drop the first stage. We're just about to lose a second stage. Great. All going according to plan. We can start tilting. A little bit. Just a little bit. Pushing for now. Okay, so our Apo's at a 108. A little bit higher than I wanted, but I'm going to try to keep it around 100-ish. Okay, so that's my current. If we maneuver point here, what's our circularization gonna look like? Sure. That looks fine. It's gonna take the full 30 seconds to rotate, but that's fine too. Oh, I could turn on my RCS. That would be a test, wouldn't it? The RCS is working. Hooray. Okay. The fact that the RCS is working means that my pass-through is working. Because my pass-through would not work before with the trusses in between. So now that we've transitioned to these tanks, the fuel pass-through is working. Okay, so we got the a minute and some to burn. Space! How you doing, Ace? Science. Alright, circle is happening. About to publish their first successful build. Nice. Have you sent out screenshots of that? Because I don't remember. I remember you mentioning it, but I don't remember seeing it. Okay, so we are in space. And we are about to run out of these stages. So these stages are going to be floating, but that's fine. That can stop. I would like to circularize at 150, let's go with. So I need to float back around to my Apo. Oh, performance, what the dealio? Why am I getting 5 FPS on the map? What the hell happened? It doesn't do that when I'm out here. Oh, look at that shot. Look at that shot right there. Anywho, I need to get to my Apo. Give or take, right about. Let's warp to here. And I can't see anything. Okay. Just using this built-in space station RCS to get us rotating. Nice. Solar furnace. Hell yeah. Okay, so where are we at? We are just at about at Apo, which is good. Or past it, that's cool too. This engine's not turning on. Ah, Sparkle's pushing buttons. Alright. Let's do here. How's it going, Sparkle? The rockets are... The rockets are going. And they're not going absolutely horribly. Oh, that's a shame. Here, let's do this. Get you angled better. No, that's a terrible idea. Here, let's just go back to there. Hooray indeed. I'm having a hard time figuring out where my orbit's all janked at. Can I set target? No, that doesn't really do it. Where's my orbit janked at? It's hard to tell. Is it my Apo? It looks like it's my Apo. Okay, and then we burn ever so harder. There-ish. Perfect. Okay. Orb to thing, please. All right. Release the solar hounds. You are not. That's not. I didn't even push the right button. Release the solar hounds. There we go. There we go. The button does nothing. Okay. You know what? That ain't half bad. Perfect. I mean, as perfect as I can get. Okay. So then... So that will be my orbital satellite. Or my orbital station. I can undock you. And you need to get out of the way. That, how about stop? How about stop? How about you point yourself retro? Now this would have been a great time to figure out how to transfer fuel, but I don't know how to do that. There's no buttons for that, so I kind of have to not do that actually. Like, I feel like there's something missing in the fuel transfer, because they tell you to make a fuel station, but they don't tell you how to transfer fuel. So I have a whole bunch of fuel left in here that I could have left up with that station. but I don't know how to do that. So I'm just not gonna do that yet. And instead, we're gonna take Bob down to space, or down to planet. And we'll figure out how to get fuel up there later. Alright, Bob. Bob. Going around, Bob. Get yourself rotated, Bob. Okay. So we are officially entering the atmosphere. And it's up to Bob to get himself home safely. Oh, that's interesting. He is currently sticking at pointing retrograde. RCS is on, and I think that's what's causing it to work. Because normally, when you fast forward, it would not keep retrograde. What if I turn off RCS? Does that break it? No, it doesn't appear to be breaking it. Alright, we'll just turn it on anyway. Yeah, get it together, Bob. Oh, right. How's it going, Pine? Alright, let's just get this trip headed home. Save while we're doing this. I don't think I've got enough Delta V to get this thing down safely, but you never know. I've never actually tried to do a full return booster before. I know there were people doing that in Kerbal 1, and doing it very successfully, doing like SpaceX style first booster return situations, but I never quite had the math down for that. like I've got enough juice. I've only got 700 meters a second to bleed off, and I've got 2,500 meters a second to delta V. So it feels like I've got enough juice, but we also have to go through the whole landing procedure. I don't know why I'm trying it this way. I believe you do, Smooth Agent. I think we're coming down a little too hot. Yep, a little too hot. A little too hot. Okay. This is why I quick saved. I wonder if it would have been beneficial to start my parachutes at that point. Although it's kind of pointless. Like, I don't really need to be doing this. Yeah, let's just zoom this forward a little bit. I did get him to the ground. Technically correct, yeah. Oh, the RCS is trying a little bit too hard to keep it stable. Alright, bud. Calm down. There you go. Maybe RCS anyway. Ah, it's just awful. It's awful at doing that at warp speeds. RCS yet. This is effectively my first one, and I didn't even intend it to have RCS. I was doing it for my space station, my refueling space station. I wanted to have RCS to be able to refuel RCS as well, so I just figured why not throw some RCS thrusters on there just to make use of it. And the medium cone has RCS built in, so as long as you add some fuel in there, it's fine. Do you know, Pine, how to transfer fuel between tanks? Because I haven't figured that out yet. Man, those parachutes, they've got some oomph to them. I mean, it's not enough to get me down below like the 10-ish meters a second safety, but it's enough. Touchdown safely. Recover quick before it falls over. So far, that has been my method of recovering vessels, is quick before it falls over. Okay. So that was a successful launch. What I would love to see in the future is part recovery. Because I know in the first game there was money, and it would cost money to launch rockets, and if you recovered rockets, you got more money out of the deal. So it paid to be efficient. But now we don't have money per rocket parts or anything like that. So it feels like all parts are completely expendable, all fuel is completely expendable. So that's where I've got to set some personal limits on that. But also be nice to have some in-game rewards for actually recovering stuff. So, let's go back to my new orbital station. Let's get that named to not be number 10, because that was definitely 10 attempts on that one. Alright, so let's control this guy. So this is my orbital station. We've got RCS tanks in the middle that have unknown fuel quantity in them. I'm pretty sure the top one was the one that I emptied before launching. The other three should have fuel in them. These center fuel tanks should have fuel in them. Again, no listing of that. The outer one should be empty. And what I wanted was I wanted to test to see if I could transfer fuel between tanks to make sure that if something docked here, that it could get fuel from, like, this tank, for example. But I've come to realize that I have no idea how to transfer fuel. And I feel like that's an important element to having a refueling station, is to be able to refuel. Feels like that's a thing. So I gotta figure out how to do it. Non-stageable resources, so that's up there. And it might be that that's not a thing yet. It might be. Yeah, I got nothing. So if there is a way to refuel, I don't know how to do it. Because we've got the fuel crossfeed option here, which is great, but that just allows fuel through the docking ports. So maybe we just let it be for the moment and figure it out later? But at the very least, this station should be less useless. And the reason I understood that the crossfeed between tanks wasn't working is when these fuel tank parts were instead scaffolding parts, whatever, the parts that are just hollow and full of metal beams and whatnot. My RCS thrusters would not work based on the fuel that's in the center component. But now they do work because of this piece here. So I'm assuming that refueling will work. I just don't know how. Maybe that's a thing I should Google quick. Hang on. It says there's a resource manager. So it's not part of the part manager. Resource manager in the applet in the lower right by the staging button. Okay. Hang on. Mission tracker. Research inventory. Resource manager. Oh. Oh. It's literally not one of the pinned ones in the app bar. You have to find it through this pop-up thing. Wow. Okay. That needs to change. Because that is very hidden. But what that tells me is we can do that. Okay, so we count these as outs. And these are ins. Start. Okay. It did the thing. It seems to have functioned. My ship decided that it was going to scoot ever so slightly. I think it actually scooted to center of mass. And since these two had a lot of mass in them, my center of mass shifted. So it appeared like the whole vessel shifted, which was very weird. But it's fine. Well, that ain't working. That ain't working at all. That is not working to remove these from the list. Okay, cool. Do I open up a fresh one? Literally cannot remove these from the... Okay, so the resource manager is broken. That's fair. Because every time I hit the X to click them out of the right-hand side, it now says I have 78 Methalox tanks. So that ain't working. But this is right. My monopropellant's fine. Okay. Pod's got stuff. That's cool. Okay. Well, at least we figured out how to do it. It's broken, but we figured out how to do it. Okay. So that's cool. That means that this station is no longer useless. I would be curious if it works in the other one. I don't think I have any fuel to test that with in the other one, but I'd be curious. Okay. Well, let's just save this here. Aww. Let's go to mission control. So that's me effectively counting this other one as a success. Fueling stations in space. Because previously I had done it with a shitty space station. So now I'm counting that one as officially successful. Duna. Let's go see what I can do about getting to Duna. Now, I feel like this space station launcher might be a pretty good Duna attempt. So let's start with that as my starting point. And we can cut off the entire space station element. Bye. So that means that we need some other elements on here. We need... Let's go with a couple small batteries. Let's go with some... Let's see... Those guys to get some power going. I need some parachutes. That nose parachute is really silly. It doesn't do anything useful. There. That's fine. Do we know if parachutes can be repacked and redeployed? So if we use parachute on Duna, then we come back home again, if that works? No idea. Let's see. Okay, so this whole thing is built off of a single, very large stage, which is fine. Some of them can be repacked, okay. It's fine. Alright, so what I'm missing here... I'm missing a re-entry, reburn kind of phase. You know, actually, let's slap that back on there. So we've got 8,900 Delta V. Let's do a trip planner, see what it takes to get to Duna. 6,500 Delta V. That's fair, Knight. That's fair. I've never, ever attempted to use my parachutes for anything other than the final land, so I've never even tried to repack them. Alrighty, Smooth Agent, thanks for hanging out. You have a good night. So one-way trip to Duna is 6,500 Delta V. It's 13,060 to get there and back again. I see. That's tricky. Alright, we doing a stretchy stretch. Kitten. Kitten. I have kitten. Oof. Okay, well, if I'm gonna get to Duna and back, I'm gonna need a lot more oomph to this thing. So I think we need to try something a bit more oomphy. Okay. I gained... Oh, nope, never mind. It's back to normal again. For a moment there, it said I had gained almost 1,000 Delta V from removing those things. But it recalculated itself. Okay, let's try a few different things here. So, we know we're aiming for 13,000 Delta V. Give or take. Preferably give. My thrust to weight currently is great. And this is my asparagus-y type solution. Okay. So what if we switch to these guys? So the mediums that I have on there currently are 1,300 thrust each. If I use these guys, it is only 700 thrust. But if I put more of them, that's good, right? More of them. So that, theoretically, should be a time and a half power, give or take. I'm just curious if this is any good. Especially since I have to manually place each set of them. Yeah, let's just get rid of all these guys now. So that's a lot of engine. That is a lot of engine. And that has absolutely murdered my thrust to weight ratio. So even though, oh, never mind. That's because they're not in the right groups. Here, let's fix that. Okay. Now my thrust to weight is significantly higher. Alright. And that has lowered my overall delta V. But we have so much more thrust to work with that I can probably afford to add another stage up here. So let's get rid of that. Let's see, what do we got here? So this is the poodle, and this is meant to be... I think the poodle is meant to be the space engine, the weak engine equivalent to the Terrier, but it doesn't appear to be that great. It's almost the equivalent to the Terrier. Lightweight, better thrust in vacuum. But even then, this skipper is better in almost every regard. It's slightly less fuel efficient in vacuum, but it's more fuel efficient in atmosphere. And it's got a hell of a lot more thrust to work with. So why would you not use the skipper? Am I missing something? I mean, yeah, it's twice the weight, but it's more than twice the thrust and otherwise effectiveness. I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay, let's do a fuel. It could be worth looking into nuke engines, for sure. So this is my overall launch vehicle. Let's do a... See, the problem is I'm trying to figure out the return. Like, how the hell do I get back? Because I've got to have, you know, at least... I've got to have at least basically 6,500 delta V to get back again. Or more. No, hold on. Hang on. One-way trip. One-way trip, yeah, 6,500 Delta V to get back again from Duna. Which means I need to have that much in my, what is effectively my final stage. So the fact that I've got, 10,000 Delta V on my launch vessel is great and all, but true, 3,600 to orbit off of Kerbal. Don't necessarily need that for the return. That is true. So the round trip, yeah, the round trip always includes the 3,400 low orbit Delta V. So we can cut that off. So we need just under 10,000 to get to Duna and back, theoretically. So to get to Duna is 3,500. So let's go with 3,000 to be safe to get back from Duna. So surface Duna 1450. That's 18. 21. 22 and a half. So yeah, about 3,000 maybe be safe to be 3,500 to get from Duna and back again. So my Duna orbital, or my Duna lander needs to have 3,500 to get back again. So out of curiosity, how does that work out? Problem is I don't have an easy way to look at this separately. It almost feels like I should start with building a separate Duna launch vehicle that starts on Duna and comes back again. But we don't really have a trip planner that can do that. But we can at least fudge it a little bit. So maybe we do that. Let's save this for the moment. We'll save this as we'll do a new one. Actually, yeah, I'll do a new one. We will merge this one. Delete that mess. Why are we over here now? There we go. Okay. So let's get that. Get that. There we go. Alright, first stage. Duna. Atmo. So this theoretically is effectively enough to get from Duna back to Kerbal. Theoretically. At 3,300 Delta V. I also just realized I don't have any like landing legs or anything to get this where it needs to go. But what I kind of want to do, let's try something else. Let's try something like, damn. I was kind of hoping that would fit. That's just gonna be silly. That's just gonna be silly right there, isn't it? Alright, let's not do that. Let's go. Hang on. Can we do something like this? There we go. No, okay. Can we do that? I mean, technically, yes, we can, but it's not great. What about more of them? More of them, yes. Okay, so that is significantly worse. The thrust to weight is fine, but it is significantly worse. I was trying to avoid using a big, long fuel tank like that. Meow. Yes, this is correct. Okay, 3,000 delta V, which may work fine, may not. I wonder if now would be a good time to test a thing. Let's test a thing, just out of curiosity, because I've never done it before, but I want to test it. So let's launch this. Do a little bit of a quick save. So first off, just making sure it didn't have enough thrust to get off the planet. It's fine. Alright then. Okay. Let's load that quick again. Dagila. Hi, kitty. 960 times. We should have a party when it gets to 1,000. Alright, so what I wanted to try was... Is it that button? That button. That button. I have since forgotten the button. Hang on. Ah, of course, I didn't remember. It's this button. That didn't work. This button. This button. That's not working. Interesting. I was attempting to use the cheat menu, but that does not appear to be working at the moment. Ah. All of the Google search results were incorrect. This is fine. We have it now. So teleport to Duna. Can we do surface? Can we do surface? No, we cannot do surface. Okay. How do you do surface? There we go. Surface. Button. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ow. Fell over. What if... different surface? Surface enough. It's upright. Engines have quite the kick to them. Okay, probably not burning the right direction to make this happen, but it's fine. Okay, I'm feeling like this is not quite enough delta V for the process. Doesn't help that I landed in a really janky ass place, but it's fine. It's fine. But that just means I need to rethink my my launch vehicle. Ah, right. That. Got 22 in-game days to my optimal launch window. Okay, well that's good to know. Okay, so we can just go back to the revert to the VAB. So, the ultimate question is, how the hell do I get enough fuel to do this thing? I have so much delta V. I mean, I have so much thrust to weight ratio on Duna, so I could tack on more fuel with the refueling station. Yes, the refueling station. Even then, with the refueling station, the biggest challenge is how do I get enough fuel on a single vessel, on effectively a single stage vessel, to get from Duna back home again? Because I can do the refueling station, no problem. But at the end of the game, I still need to actually get something from Duna back home again. And I won't have a refueling station to do that. Unless I launch a refueling station to Duna first. Transfer stage in orbit around Duna. Okay, now there's an idea, going Apollo style, which is not something I've been fantastic at in the past. At least not designing. So this is a little bit much. I mean, that's just bottom line, that's too much. So let's try. Yeah, let's see. What about you? You're even still too much. What about you? Less fuel. Three of them. And we can even scoot that up a little bit. Okay, so that's 1300 Delta V for a Mars or a Duna launch vehicle. Let's double check the trip planner. It's 1400 to get to an orbit, a low orbit from Duna surface. So that's still not enough. We'll need, I don't know, 4 of them maybe. That didn't work. So that's 1500, or almost 1600 Delta V. So that's, I mean, that's fine. I'm just concerned about the ability to actually like get up into orbit successfully and transfer to the station, or the return vessel. But we need that, at the very least. Oh, forgot about that problem. Getting it to stage, or getting it to attach correctly. Can I do that? Can I just do that? I feel like that's probably not gonna work. That's fine, right? That's fine. Alright. So, assuming that this is going to be good enough to get off of Duna and into a proper orbit to meet up with the launch vehicle, then I just need to get this to Duna, and I need to get a return stage back from Duna. Is this going to be enough? Do we want to go Poodle? Let's try Poodle. I mean, that's 4,200 delta V. Theoretically enough. The thing I'm missing is the... hang on. Let's kill that. I'm missing... the docking port. See, this is where my designs are failing, because I feel like this needs to not be a medium size. I feel like I probably shouldn't be sending a medium cone, etc. to Duna. So maybe we should start smaller, perhaps. Maybe we should do that. Okay. Also need science. I need science to do. Yes, that's a thing. Oh, atmosphere would be good too. Yes. Get some atmosphere science going. That's a very large parachute, okay. How about smaller parachutes? Alright, where's my door on this thing? I think that's the door right there. So as long as I don't cover that. That's probably covering that. Hey, why are you getting in my drink? Why are you getting in my drink? Is that the door? I don't actually know where the door is on this thing for them to get out. That's probably fine. Okay, let's do that. I'm bad at rocket design. Go figure. I'm still attempting to figure out how this is going to be Duna'd. But we are going to need a heat shield. For the return trip. And we're going to need a detacher doodad. And we're going to need some fuel. And a simple engine. Okay, so that's more than enough delta V for Duna. Or, sorry, that's more than enough thrust to weight for Duna. It's not enough delta V. So we need more fuel. How does one get more fuel without it being a tall beast of a rocket? Because I can do tall beast of a rocket. I can send that down to Duna, but it ain't gonna land well. All right, that's fine. That's fine. So 1900 delta V. Ah, okay, so you're thinking something like that. And then, like, connector dues. Oh, interesting. All right, I'm following. Okay, well that doesn't need to be like that. That's nope. All of them. So stable. You know what? That's actually not half bad. You know what? Fuck it. Oh yeah, that's fair. That is fair. I suppose. I was just trying to avoid having to do these manually. Because I might have to do them manually. Buh. Oh, hey. That worked. Well, alright then. That worked fine. And then we fuel line into the middle. Those are working. Okay. Now we gotta figure out how the hell to get this up. And to Duna. So I'm counting this as my lander and ascent vehicle. We got science. I think we have all the science that I can do. We got the atmosphere and we got the science junior. So we got science. I suppose communication's kind of pointless, isn't it? Put some batteries on here. Let's put some batteries like right there. Actually, batteries need to go here. Retractable solars can go here. Actually, this can go down here. Not enough delta V. Well, it's 2200. Oh, I suppose I would need to descend and ascend. Right. So low orbit, entry exit, ascend, descend, 1414. So I need about 3000 delta V just on the descent and ascent. Buh. Gross. Gross indeed. Yeah, let's get rid of those. Let's do another stack of those. 3000. Perfect. Although I just realized those extend down past this nose. No, they extend pretty much right on top of that nose. Okay, let's scoot those down a hair. Like that. That's fine. Maybe even a little bit less. That's fine. Okay. Now, the only thing missing off of this whole thing, which is very unfortunate, is a docking item. Like that. So I can attach this thing to the return vessel. Is that even a thing I can accomplish? Like me personally, can I accomplish that? Because the alternative would be to use something like a lander can, but those have notoriously not survived re-entry heating, so I was kind of trying to avoid that. But I don't really have anywhere a docking port could fit that would work. Oh, okay. Yeah, we delete you. Fuel line. So there. Needed to look less radial symmetry in square mode, because radial symmetry in square mode is usually looks kind of bad. Okay, so how do? Because 3,000 delta V is not going to be enough to get this thing back home on its own. But if I make it beefy enough, it could. Like, for example, if I give you more fuel. Just see what this does. So you are going to be Duna atmosphere. You are going to be Duna vacuum, sure. 3,500 delta V, that's not really cutting it. And now I have less delta V than before. No, that was because I changed the setting on stage 1 from vacuum to atmosphere. Okay. The other possibility is... Hang on, I was thinking. I'm thinking a good chunk of our descent is going to be parachute driven, so we don't even necessarily need to burn as much fuel. But my ability to brain further is not happening. So what if we just did more of that? More fuel. And here's where I want to try to merge in this guy again. Ah, oh, sweet Jesus. It's so big. Blammo. Now let's let it think for a zillion years to figure out if it has enough oomph to do its thing. Only 6,500 delta V. Yeesh. After deleting the solid boosters, I now have a couple thousand more delta V. That's fine. That's fine, whatever. Oh, okay. So these can go. I don't see why they jank my thrust to weight. I mean, they jank the thrust to weight for sure, but they should. I don't know. I guess it's not calculating in the fact that I would be running them less. Yeah, they're heavy, but they should have more than enough thrust to weight to overcompensate for their own weight, to be able to push more weight from the actual rocket itself. It's not like they're just barely over their own thrust to weight ratio. How big is this thing, by the way? This thing is currently 731 tons. Cool. Cool. I also have these guys, which are 144 tons each, but have a significant amount of thrust to them. Do we have actual thrust to weight information in these? We have ISP. No, we don't have a thrust to weight per engine. Would be kind of nice if we did. Because I'm thinking these guys. Balls. I'd have to put them on one at a time, wouldn't I? Balls, balls, balls. Okay, fine. Here, let's put them up here. That's not right. The joy of not working with symmetry. I'm trying to see if these medium thrusters that I just unlocked would be worthwhile on here. Because again, I feel like this is all overkill for a Duna mission. I've seen significantly smaller missions, but I am not good at that part. So I'm going with overkill. Nope. You're not going to drag, are you? Okay. Cool. Dragging's not happening anymore, huh? No more dragging? What if you did though? Why did that stop working? Okay, cool. What if we quick save and load? God. Looking at him in comparison. All this oomph just to get this little bugger to Duna. Hey, the dragon's working again. Okay, good. Alright. 10,245. 10,245. Now, the question at hand is whether or not any of this would be even enough. Yeah, staging for top engine. Why are these? Oh, okay. Alright. Game, you do you. Okay, so let's see. Staging in general. So we got the biggie boosters, then we can drop the biggie boosters, then we got the liquidy boosters. And then those are going to stage in their own 2x2x2. We need you can go there. You can go there. Actually, you can go there too. You can go there. You can go there-ish. Okay, so big boosters, drop the big boosters. Liquid boosters, drop them in sets of 2, 2, 4, 6, 8. Middle booster, which is, let's count that as Duna vacuum, sure. This is going to be Duna vacuum. Something like that. And that puts my delta V up to 13,000, just about. Alright, well, the tricky bit is that even though it's 13,000 delta V, it's effectively this center rod can get to Duna, but I don't have a way to detach this guy and then reattach it. I don't know how to accomplish that. But I kind of want to send it anyway, just to see what happens. Here, you need to be. We shall savey save. Save overwrite. Alright, let's just launch it and see what happens. It's probably not going to go great, but I am curious. And yes, I'm aware I'm not at a Duna launch window. but it's fine. Day 237 will be the ideal phase angle. I don't even know what day I'm on currently. Where do we see such a thing? Ah. Day 215. There we go. So I'm on year 1, 215. Science. Forgot I can do science while I'm in here. We're attempting nose cone science. Burn until these engines are done. Okay, so that was a hell of a first burn. Gila high. Looks like my control over this vehicle is non-existent. I probably should have put some RCS on here, but that's fine. Oh, experiment interrupted. Boo. Okay, so we are going up the hard and fast. That's fine-ish. That's fine-ish. Question is, can I actually point myself to the burn node in time for the burn node? I think the answer is probably not, but let's give it a try. It'd probably be easier if I just kept it pointed prograde while we were going. This thing has 0 control. Okay, cool. Sure, we'll pop those out. Why not? I can't see a damn thing. little bit of burns, we have some control. There we go.
Quiet, kitty. Quiet, kitty. Quiet, kitty. Come here. Come here. Come here. Stop flopping. Stop flopping.
Oh, and we had one of those problems. Okie dokie. Well. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. Looks like Bob's having a grand old time up there. Alright, let's do some staging. Whoop. Stage too hard. Stage too hard. Yep, just small issues. It's fine. Everything's fine. Alright, alright. And this kind of solidifies why I never got myself to Duna in the first Kerbal Space program. Because I'm not great at it. I feel like this is overkill. But I don't know how to make it less overkill. And also there's the whole ship disassembling itself occasionally whenever I unstage my rockets. So there's that. So what if... What if... Thinking... What if we kill all of this? What if we kill all of that? And kill all of the stages. See, that's where I'm thinking that was overkill. Because I'm still at 6,000 Delta V with just this little thing. So I feel like I'm not getting the full picture of how to get larger objects up. So what if we do... What if we just do more few ammo? Now granted that's not nearly enough. That's enough thrust to weight? Zero? No, that's doing a vacuum. Okay. Kerbal Atmo. 0.25. Okay, there. That's better. That's more what I was expecting. So what if you? It's 0.65. It's not as bad. What if we just did this? 8866. Okay, well, it's not as bad. Still, I think not quite the right answer, but it's something. How about these guys? How about you can go back to that. You guys can be that. It's enough thrust to weight, but it's not quite enough to accomplish anything. It's like 1.17 thrust to weight, which is not lots. So that's probably down to that fuel thing. Too much fuel. And then we can fuel line to inside. So that's 8100 delta V, which is not bad. It's really not. But what if we had more? What if more? What if more? $9,100 delta V. Okay. We have ourselves almost a Duna return rocket. Pretty close. I am curious how this thing flies. Ooh, right. Maneuverability was a thing that I did not have planned. So let's do some of that. Let's have some maneuverability. That would be good. Let's put you down here, and another set up here. Hopefully that'll be enough. That has also killed the Delta V significantly. Okay, so these guys are pushing at 1.2. And these guys are at 1.63. Actually, Atmo 1.04, so they're not really getting very far. So what I could do is I could push them at the same time and just have them release at different times. It's probably not Duna worthy. I mean, it could get to Duna, but I don't think it could get back. But let's launch it and just see how it do. having atmosphere issues. Well, this is fine. Oh, sweet Jesus. Getting that to circularize is kind of a pain from that spot. Okay, what if? What if you burn that direction? Okay, let's try that again. Maneuver node. That feels like a lot more effort to circularize than it should. Because that's still not even circular. Ugh. That's better-ish. Hey, screw that. Oh, even with RCS, this thing is a bear to move. Alright, cool. Go. Engine. Apparently decided it wasn't gonna go. Wait, throttle is locked while it's over 1x? That's not how that's supposed to work. And it certainly wasn't that way before. So my ability to push and circularize with the stage is not great. Yeah, I think overall my ability to rocket is still not fantastic. We had some successes today, but not this one.
Cat. 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 Hi, cat. Come here. Come here, cat. Hi, cat.
So, let's do a different thing because this is not cutting it. This is not cutting it. So we're gonna revert. So you are all gonna go away. You are all gonna convert to 8. They all stay connected? No, just the one stayed connected. Okay, that's fine. Alright, we're going out more. Just more. More. That seems fine. And then let's just fuel stage it, just for the heck of it. Alright. So the outer stage has 1.39 and then 2.07. Less so with that. Okay. So we could burn them all at once, but I feel like that might be excessive. Alright, we're gonna roll with this. Not quite enough delta V for what I want, but it'll do for the moment. The thing that I'm not clear on is how we fast forward time. Ah, just right here. How do we fast forward time to a specific day? Jesus Christ. The light show. The light show. Alright, so we're on day 229. $31. 32, 33, 4, 5, 6, and there's our 7-day. Okay, so this is supposedly the best time to launch for a Duna transfer. So we'll give it the old college try right now and just see how it goes. We're going. We're going. I just realized these interior fuel lines are worthless. Because I'm not running them all at the same time. It's fine. To drop in these outer stages. Go. Wobbly. That's not too bad. It's just having a hard time staying centered straight. Maybe the RCS can help with that. Who knows? The RCS ain't doing shit. Alright, fair enough. Alright, so once again I burned way too hard up. I think I need to start gravity turning way earlier. think we're in a situation where this engine just doesn't quite have... It's got the kick needed to circularize, but it's going to take a very long time. It's a 3-minute burn to circularize that, give or take. Alright, let's get that. That's fine. Here we go. Okay, let's fast forward that burn a little bit. A little bit more. A little bit more. That is technically orbital. Let's get it up to, I don't know, 100. That's fine. Okay. So now we gotta get the Duna. I don't remember the Duna transfer node. But let's just see what we can do to burn here. Oh, hang on. Hey, there we go. That is a Duna periapsis. Okay, okay. I'm on board with this. Alright, we're going. Another 3-minute burn to burn out hard enough to Duna, so we're gonna speed that up a little bit. Alright, so we're getting there. Perfect. We now have a Duna periapsis of 42 kilometers. And changing ever so slightly as time passes. I'm not entirely sure why, but that's okay. Okay, let's get out of this crappy neighborhood, shall we? Quick save, just in case. Okay, so let's do a warp to, I don't know, here. Whee! I know, I know. Right. Let's see if we can fix that at all. Nope. Yeah, let's not hit Duna directly. That might be a bad idea. I mean, that's still a 600 something meter burn. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, I'm assuming we're too far from Duna to really see it effectively, at least. I don't think so. I don't know where it is. That's fine. Where are you, Duna? Is that Duna? That might be Duna right there. A little red dot. That is good enough. Okay. Let us warp to here. Ah. It's up there. That's where it is. Let us warp to here. It's actually surprisingly difficult to get it to warp to, like, the next sphere of influence. Just kind of have to do it by hand. There we go. Okay. So, Duna approach. Now, this is where my inability to plan correctly for this mission is coming in, because I definitely do not have enough to return. At least it doesn't feel like I have enough to return. We still have 1,000 Delta V to get down to Duna, but I feel like we're not gonna have enough to come back again. Just fine, just another rescue mission. It's not Valentina's first rodeo. She shall be the pioneer to populate Duna. How she is going to populate Duna, I'd rather not ask that question. But she's good. She's got a plan. Okay, let's just get closer. I said let's get closer. Shut. Stop it. Fucking warp to the damn thing. Oh, for Pete's sake. Just go there. They reproduce by budding. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Okay. Here we are. Ish. Here we are, ish. We have Ike. I forgot Ike was the moon. Let's see about getting this thing parked. What was that circularizing move? I mean, that wasn't a circularizing move. It was bouncing off of Ike, basically, but does Ike help with this at all? I mean, Ike does drop my periapsis down quite a ways. I also don't know where Duna's atmosphere starts. That's a thing I probably should worry about. Because if I bounce off Ike a little bit, I could get into Duna atmosphere. 50k or so, okay. Because yeah, if I bounce off Ike, I can get into Duna atmosphere, and we can do at least a little bit of atmo braking. Save myself some delta V. This is still a 1400 delta V burn to circularize on Duna. I feel like the approach on that could have gone better. I mean, if I just burn now, if I burn earlier, I can fix it sooner. All right, let's try some of that. Let's try maneuver node right here, and we do some shrinking. How about less shrinking and more scooching? Significantly less delta V to just not bother circularizing and just go down to the planet. Fuck it, let's come in hot. Why not? Nothing bad could possibly go wrong with that. So the signal's up here. Can I even... Can I do that? Can I just land on the signal? Let's do it. Let's do it. Nothing bad could happen. Nothing bad will happen. Oh, that's right. It will rotate a bit, won't it? Aw, damn. I don't even know which way it's rotating. Yeah, let's kill that burn. Don't know which way you're rotating, bud. It's rotating that away. Alright, alright. That's fair. Just gotta change my angle a little bit. Like there-ish. Let's see if this is even remotely good, as I have literally eyeballed everything. You know what? Not bad. Not bad. That's great. Not bad. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah. All right, let's get pointed a little bit retrograde here. We are coming in hot. You know what? I haven't been doing any bloody experiments up until this point. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Not like I came out here for science or anything. Alright, let's warp you to, I don't know, here. Sure. Bleed off a little bit of speed. engine's gone. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go. Scoot. Shoo. Oh, it's shooing. Oh, it's shooing. Okay. Maybe we'll just, give ourselves a little bit of breathing room off of that. Okay. This is fine. Everything's fine. Okay, so we're coming in really hot. I almost feel like I should put these in before they become a problem in the atmosphere. Speaking of atmosphere, let's get closer. There's the atmosphere, okay. Ah, yeah, there it is. There it is. We overshot it. Oh dear, indeed. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. So, let's try that ascent or try that approach a different time here. Let's see which one of these is which. How about we go back to my approach quick save? Exactly. Orbit first and then descend. Yes. What? You mean I wasn't gonna be able to bleed off 2,500 meters a second? Wait, where am I? Wait, where am I? Oh. Okay, well, I went back a little bit further than I expected, but that's fine. I think we have proven, Demos, that litho braking does indeed hurt. I think we have just proven that. True. Too fast. Too fast for pain. I don't even know where the planet is anymore. Planet's back there. Okay, good. Alright, so let's see if we can get a better Duna approach, shall we? So first off, Duna. Set as target. Second off, I want to look at Duna. So that was my original approach. Garbage. Absolute trash. So that's when it said 41,000 kilometers, I was not reading that correctly. So let's see. My ship is, I don't know, here-ish. So let's plan a maneuver and just see what we can get out of that. Okay. I can ricochet off of Ike, which doesn't really feel like that's very beneficial to me at the moment. We can can ricochet off a Duna. At 39 kilometers, okay. I thought there was something that we could do with like an Ike capture. But I guess Ike probably doesn't have enough delta V to do it, or enough gravity to do a thing. So the problem is, when we're coming in at Duna, we're just coming in really hot. And there doesn't really appear to be a way to fix that. But I think that'll do. That'll kind of get me the angle I want. I was kind of hoping that Duna would have done a little bit more of the work to capture me, but that's okay. Okay, so let's point towards the doodad. And we warp to the thingy. I suppose there isn't really a good angle to approach that at since it's so north polar, but whatever, it's fine. I mean, I guess I could just go north polar. I just fix that. Yeah, we'll come in like that. It'll be fine. Oops. Did it too hard. Fine, we'll correct it later. 77 kilometer periapsis. Okay, that'll do. That'll do. And of course I can't create a maneuver node until we get into the sphere of influence, so yep. So let's do that. Still can never spot Duna until we're like on top of it. Excuse you. Alright, so I guess it wasn't going to... So every other time that I don't want it to drop my time warp, every other time I don't want it to do that, it drops my time warp. But this time, when I did want it to drop my time warp automatically, it chose not to do that. And I still couldn't see Duna as I was flying past at full speed. Hey, there it is. Found it. Okay, so if we... Is this even enough time to burn? Did I fook it up that much? I think I might have. Yeah, fooked it up. Fooked it up real good. Yep, the not warping to node. Yeah, yeah. That is a significant burn to fix this to get back even to a remote orbit. Let's see. Can we auto save? Does the auto save do it? Did that save me like at approach or something? Oh yeah. Looks like we're at approach. Yeah, okay. Man, we are scooching through Ike as well. Alright, so let's get to Ike. Is there anything we can do at Ike to make this trip easier? I know. Again, with my lack of planning skills. No, I don't think there's too terribly much I can do at Ike to make this easier on myself. Bye, Ike. I miss you. Actually, before I say bye to Ike, let's grab some science at Ike. Would be nice. Not that I can transmit any of it, and I'm not going to be bringing any of it home, but, you know, whatevs. Okay. Now we are at Duna high orbit. Ike high orbit. And Duna high orbit. Okay. So the next step is to create a maneuver node. Stop it. Okay. Now we come on in. Let us warp. attempting to chill in orbit. So far, the time warp burns have been much more reliable. At least from tonight. Okay, so we are orbital, which is good. Now we're just shrinking orbit. We shall science in orbit. Okay. And we can bring that in a little bit more. Okay. This is good. So science in orbit. What do we did? So we got Duna high orbit and Duna low orbit. This is good. Again, can't bring any of that shit home. Can't transmit any of it, but it's fine. Okay, so now I gotta figure out how to land on the dot. Because if I can land on the dot, that'd be great. I feel like that might be a challenge for me. Because polar orbits are tricky. See if I can figure out what to do. So what would be the best way to approach this? Because I'm definitely not in a polar orbit right now, but I'm polar-esque, and that means that Duna's going to be rotating underneath me as I'm attempting to hit this thing. So I don't know exactly where my orbit needs to be to get this thing to work right. Circularize and get closer to Atmo first. Okay, that's a good tip. Let us do that. And I'm just gonna call you Slither because your name's really long. Just not too close. Yeah, my current periapsis is 60, so it should be fine. I just need to take that Apo down. And don't explode again. Yes, always a goal in life. Don't explode. Alright, so we are pointing retro. Let's get that Apo in. Okay, basically a 60 kilometer circular orbit. That's what I got going on right now. So how's about we warp to day side? I will honestly say that most of my rapid disassemblies are planned, or at least expected. Oh, we got Duna music. I haven't heard Duna music before. This is nice. Okay. So, now I gotta figure out how do we get to there. And preferably quickly. I mean, it doesn't have to be quickly, but it'd be really nice if it was. I mean, I could hard burn that way, but that's another 800 delta V. I feel like that's probably excessive when I probably could just wait. But I'm really bad at waiting. Alright, let's do a couple orbits. Because in theory I would have to wait potentially multiple days, if not at least several hours, and I can't warp that quickly. So pretty much would just have to keep orbiting at this speed and hope that it eventually comes around under me, which it will. It will eventually come around under me, but my patience, I'm not sure I have it at the moment. I was thinking several days in my mental translation of how fast I can actually time warp, because if I could time warp a half a day in seconds, that'd be great. But right now I'm traveling at couple minutes a second, give or take. So it's just gonna feel like it's gonna take days to get there. We're getting there. We're getting there. I feel like I should quick save right now just in case. Minutes per second is quite the unit. That is true. It is certainly a measurement of time. Alright, a couple more orbits, perhaps? Maybe just the one orbit. Okay. As we come back around, it'll be getting close. Yeah, I think this is the orbit. This is the one. Alright, so let's do some planning. Quick save. This is the one. So, let's do a node here just to see what my descent looks like. My descent looks like 400 meters a second. Okay. Or I could come in more at that angle. I feel like coming in at that angle might be okay. I'm just gonna have to burn off a lot of extra speed, But I'm going to be burning off some speed coming in Atmo as well, so it shouldn't be that bad. This is the problem, is like I can plan for burn to hit that, but Atmo's going to slow me down as well. Let's plan for that and see how that goes. We're gonna quick save. We're gonna plan for this as my entry burn. I'll bring these guys in now before I forget. I like the frantic Duna violin. It's good music. Alright, fine. Alright, so I guess now we come in. Sorry, I'm just chilling the music. I'm digging it. Alright, so back to falling with style. At this point, I'm just kind of hoping that the atmosphere kicks in a little bit. So let's speed up a little bit, see how the atmosphere is going to start. If it doesn't... Yeah, atmosphere is not kicking in much. So I'm gonna burn. I'm also contending with kitty feet, attempting to take over. Alright, then I'm also, since we are at safety threshold, I guess deploy altitude doesn't matter. Can I just deploy them? Just go? Just go? We're not gonna go, okay. Go. We're not gonna go, okay. I was kinda hoping that I could just force him to go now to start me doing the thing. Do it. Do it. I lost 2 of them. But why? They're supposed to be safe at low altitudes. Go. This is fine. That's fine. That's a good question. I don't know if the chutes are repackable. I also broke some of them. I don't know how they broke though, because they should have had plenty of safety meters. You're not gonna deploy? No. Okay. Yep. I think they're broken. Either way, I don't think I have enough juice to get back home, so I'm not sure it matters if they're repackable. Because I'm gonna burn a lot of Delta V on this drop. I'm okay. If it's a bug, we'll count it. We'll count it. Risky, immediate, deploy. No, okay, okay. Okay, I got shoots. I think those are only the drogue shoots, though. I swear I added regular shoots. But it's fine. They'll help me slow my descent, I guess. All two of them. I am attempting to get closer to target, yes. Attempting. Attempting and failing. Probably a good idea. Nope. 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 So, I didn't realize I was coming down on top of a mountain ridge. Yeah, it's about that. Let's try this. Yeah. Let's try the last autosave just to see what it do. Yeah, Slither, I'm notoriously bad at rescue missions. Deploy settings. Immediate. Repack. Deploy. Only one of them? Deploy. Deploy. Only one of them. Okay. Deploy. Deploy. Hey! We got more than one. Deploy. It's a start. It's a start. I am technically away from the mountain. This is good. Okay, much better. Repack. 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 Okay. So we're gonna experiment. And we're gonna... Oh no. Val? Where's the frickin' EVA hatch? Is this not the EVA hatch? And does this count as being in the way of the EVA hatch? Val, god damn it! God damn it, Val. They are repackable, yes. However, my Kerbal is not repackable. Or rather, my Kerbal is not unpackable. Because I think this is technically the hatch, and this is technically in the way of the hatch. Right. So that's a problem. Because if I can't EVA her, that means that I also can't rescue her. Because I don't have anything built on this ship that another ship could, say, dock and grab the ship, for example. That is very silly. That is very silly indeed. Or, I'm listening. Does that actually work, Slither? I remember that was a thing in the first game. Send another ship and just bonk it into that parachute to break it. You know, Pine, with my luck, it would break the rescue ship more than it would break the parachute. If I deploy this one, out of curiosity... Or not, because, you know, that's a thing. Yeah, because KSP2, as far as I'm aware, there's no distinction between the different roles of the Kerbals. So there's no engineer, for example. There's no removal of parts. Alright, shall I attempt the bunny hop over there? Well, I'm at least gonna go look at the damn thing. Yeah, the fifth engine is not on the staging, that is correct. Here. There. Now it's on it. Get more upright, please. So I still can't. I still can't EVA Val. So this is kind of a bust regardless. I was not being very finesseful on that. Whoops. This is fine. This is fine. It's over there. Bonk. This is fine. Oh hey, it's under Duna. Nice. This is fine. I didn't need those parts anyway. Yep, so it's not those engines that are in her way, it's the chute. So, two things that need to be fixed in this rocket. Those need to not be drogue chutes, they need to be real chutes. And also, they need to not be in the way of her being able to escape. And away we go! Nah, that's fine. And away we go. Look at this adorable little rocket. It's adorable. Yeah, this little thing on its own does not have enough to circularize off of Duna. This is your last hurrah, Val. That might have enough to circularize. I don't know for sure. I don't think so. Oh no, the center was already full. I already had them pumping from the outers. So this thing just didn't have enough juice on its own to get off of Duna. Oh hey, the experiment actually finished. Nice. This is me just being curious if this thing has enough to circularize or not. I don't think it does. Pretty sure not. It's got some. This is also not an ideal takeoff, but you know, whatever, it's fine. Warp. Yep, nowhere near enough. I think I only had like 800 Delta V launching off anyway, so not the 1300 something I needed to launch and circularize, but it's fine. We're gonna have to revert this anyway, because there was just so many friggin' failures that I need to take some time to think about. Think about my mistakes. But we did do some good stuff that I would like to replicate. We got a pass by of Ike to get some science. We were able to get some atmospheric data off of Duna. I mean, we've got almost 1,000 research points. We got 834. Oh no, so that's 834 of data, and then another 634 of samples. So we've got 1,400 of science that we could potentially get back again if I could not screw up this mission. So, you know, I got some thinking to do. I got some at least attempted planning to do if I have any time to do that. But it's fine. We're just gonna watch Val on her return trip, and we're gonna listen to the ecstatic violin that is Duna. But for now, I do need to call it a night because it's late and I need to wake up tomorrow. So, you know. Pine, Slither, thanks for hanging out and giving me some tips, even though I was not successful. You were successful in attempting to help. But yeah, I don't know when I'm going to play this again next, because I do need to do some planning, and, you know, my stream schedule's kind of packed, so we'll figure it out. But that'll be it for tonight. Thank y'all for hanging out. I will see you next time. Bye.